Hello. I'm back. Oh my god, is this going to be up here the whole time? I think that's going to be in the corner the whole time. Yeah, I know I'm allowed to. Oh, this is awful. Why is there so much shit over the screen? Hang on. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's what I've switched over to. Because I am not putting up with all of that shit over the screen. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there was like a thing in the top right hand corner that wouldn't go away that said, oh, you're allowed to co-stream this. Okay, great, I don't want to. And then whenever somebody was gifting subs, there was a thing in the top right that popped up as well, said so-and-so is gifting sub. Great, I don't care. Get that shit off my screen. Hello, Greg. You hope that there's a Silksong trailer? A Silksong trailer for what? What do you need a Silksong trailer for? Oh, that was you joking. Okay. I was going to say, you're not going to be one of these people that now like goes nuts and says that every thing has to have a DLC announcement trailer or whatever. I wanna try and find a bingo card. Like a good one. You could, Van. Yeah, you could. I do quite like this one. Nintendo wins Best Family Game, Shade thrown at Call of Duty, Expedition 33 wins 5+ awards, revival / remaster of a franchise no one asked for, available now. More Elden Ring, more Fortnite, celebrity who doesn't belong presents an award. Sponsored by a soda company. Somebody talks about layoffs in gaming, awkward co-host, Elder Scrolls, game trailer that doesn't explain the game. Yet again, another Troy Baker role. Rapid fire awards and sudden commercial break. Ben Starr does something weird. It's a very, very good one. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen though. How can someone be cooked, which is a bad thing, but they can be cooking, which is a good thing? I've never understood that. I think I'm just too old. Also, if there's one thing I can't stand, besides everything, it's people that say cap. You know, the kinds of people that say, that's cap, or whatever. I just, oh, there's something about that phrase that just rubs me the wrong way. Yes, Jeff, thank you. You don't need to send me 3 emails telling me that the Game Awards is live. Thanks. Okay, now. I need to take myself off the Game Awards email list. I am actually going to bring up my Game Awards nominations thing just to see how many I get right. Oh, if you now go to the Game Awards website, you can't actually interact with it in any way. There is, you can't go back and see the nominations or anything. Why? Why would you do that? They changed their website while it's on to only show the stream. That's not what I want. I want to go back to the categories so that I can see what I voted for. Oh, I fucking hate the Game Awards, man. Fuck you, Jeff.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles.
So wait, it hasn't actually started yet?
With special performances, including from the Game Awards
The
Orchestra.
pre-show? Oh,
Surprise
God.
guests. And world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem,
Woo.
Phantom Blade Zero,
Woo.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more.
How did Lego Batman
Plus,
get the
over
biggest
20
cheer?
brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer.
Over
Let's just get
20
started.
games we haven't heard of. What's the bet that 18 of them are going to be cozy indie games?
3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
See? I told you. Cozy indie game, #1.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first game award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game.
How are you going to do awards on the
Donkey Kong
pre-show?
Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
What?
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development
Bowser.
team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
What is going on with the audio?
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more
Technical
world
difficulties.
premieres ready to go.
Take it off the
Up
bingo
first is
card.
another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky.
What is happening?
This is Decrepit.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. See, when I think Souls-like and then I see first person, I'm just like, eh. For whatever reason, I just can't do Souls-likes in first person. It's just something about it that I can't get on with. Ah, Jesus Christ, man. So these are over 20 games that you've never heard of before. We've already seen 3 on the pre-show. Ah, the main show is gonna be something. Demo out tomorrow.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages.
I think I voted for Doom on this one.
SC26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
It did have some pretty good accessibility features from what I remember.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later.
Oh,
we'll be right back.
God. Is this about a statue in a desert?
The best time for you
I was gonna say, that looked like Guild Wars.
Is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions.
Wait, they have underwater mounts now? It's been a while since I played Guild Wars 2, to be fair.
Dive deep.
Nah, you haven't missed anything. It hasn't even bloody started yet. No, Guild Wars 2 is about 10-ish years old. The first one came out like 20 years ago, 25 years ago, something like that. Oh, if only it was that easy to find a new graphics card. Is it a twin stick extraction shooter? How are you getting mobile game from this? Escape from Duck. Oh my god.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening
What
act.
the fuck?
We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero,
Oh, finally.
and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Wait.
But for now, it's time for our
Fucking love
3
Flute Guy.
esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are
I mean, League
Counter-Strike
wins
2,
this every year,
Dota
doesn't
2,
it?
League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
What? No way.
Nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock,
Come on, Mena.
Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru,
Probably gonna
Mena
be.
RD,
It's gotta be.
and Zywoo. And the Game Award goes
Zywoo.
to Chovy.
Who? Who the fuck's that?
The nominees for Best Esports Team are
Holy
Gen
shit.
Z, NRG,
Game Awards don't give a shit
Team
about
Valorant,
esports.
Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the
NRG.
Game Award
NRG.
goes to Team Vitality.
Yeah, of course it was going to be Vitality.
Congratulations to all
They won
our
like 3
winners.
majors this year.
Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos.
Are they streaming on TikTok
And
as well?
now
What
I
the fuck?
have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Oh. This is in the pre-show?
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have.
I heard from somebody who's played this, and it's actually really good.
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I just wish the guy that you play as didn't look like generic space astronaut man.
Hello, unregistered guests.
He just looks a bit boring.
Presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Release date? Ah. Ugh. Oh.
Stunning! I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come.
I don't know why they would release
now I
demos
have
during the
another
show.
award.
You should wait
These
until
nominees
after,
are
surely.
games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award
Come
goes
on,
to
horses.
Umamasume Pretty Derby.
Way, horses win.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
I should have.
This was
Nah,
only
you're right.
possible with the support of our fans. I deeply
Hello, Yamo.
appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment.
It's a Psy Games
We will
game?
promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned.
Damn.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Uma Musume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love.
Why does
Dear
Kepler
Cassandra,
sound familiar?
you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Mareike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Looks kind of Dragon Age-y.
Stay in the light.
Not
Never
anymore, it
give
doesn't.
into darkness. Your loving mother, Mahin.
Ah, oh, okay. Solasta. I think I have the first one.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone.
Play it so I don't have to.
You never know what you might find.
Sure. Was that a chainsaw boat? Tank rat, sure.
Welcome back. We are so close
Not
to
another
the top of
award,
the
surely.
hour. Everybody, go
Oh,
tell
this
your
one
friends
gets an
to tune
envelope,
in
though.
and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Hades 2,
That is probably
Hollow Knight
the strongest lineup of games.
and the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition.
Oi! Let's go!
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creativity.
Yeah, they don't pronounce the X.
It was challenging every day. For most of our team, Present
I mean, there's not a lot of
Expedition 33
X's like that do get pronounced, right?
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release. And also
Okay, in that one, I do pronounce the X, sure.
Inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
You got a PoE2 Twitch drop for watching the Game Awards?
Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer
I want a
of Red Dead
PoE2 drop.
and the creative director of Mario.
I'm gonna have to watch my own stream.
We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Oh, I do own it, so...
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Math, check. Time for a new platforming adventure.
You hated it?
My village was
What's wrong with it?
gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do.
Did he just stab someone with a frying pan?
Weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big. And small. I had it all. And then the code broke down. Are they? And that's when I found you.
Bradley the Badger. Fun fact.
So I always expected
That's
it
what
to
my
be
dad
the
wanted to
AI
name me.
chatbots that achieve sentience first, but
Before my mum said absolutely not.
and yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger.
Not the Badger part. No, shut up, Frost.
It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay.
Badger VTS.
To alone despair, fiercely blaze my heart, see that these frozen air, dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even care what you illusion. Shattered dreams, no see, no salvation.
What on earth is this? But what is it? This is the worst trailer ever. What is it? Oh, here we go. And this is from a new studio?
I don't eat humans.
Because that's got like No More Heroes, that No More Heroes guy all over it.
That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic.
Oh, God.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
The worst
A
category.
Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2!
What? What?
Thank you very much. Gabe? I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but it sucked and nobody liked it.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act.
They dropped like 90% viewership from season 1 or some shit. How the fuck did that
With
win?
big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return. The announcement of the next
What?
Tomb Raider,
Corrupt?
which
No.
is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've
You know, it costs $1 million to play a 3-minute trailer during the Game Awards.
completely serious. Anyway, thank you for
Also, the
thank
audio's
you for
messed
going
up
on
again.
this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025
I also
Game
think I'm
Awards
behind,
starts
aren't I?
now.
No? Because I'm looking at the Twitch stream and there's a music thing going on right now. I think I might be a little bit behind. How much it costs to have a commercial in the Super Bowl? Oh, I've heard.
La
ce pinceau qui te s'étoile.
This is the best song from Expedition 33 is what this is. Yeah, could probably have done without the guitar, to be honest. It's the reason you turn off music in games. Hey, come on. Woo! Who?
Living things can't help but change, you see.
Oh.
They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Not listening to game music is peak missing.
He chose a hard road for
You can only listen to in-game music if it's contextually applicable.
Stubborn people change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Why are they showing 007 footage? Because it's nominated for most anticipated game for some reason.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
The only guy who's ever given an award for a video game, Jeff Keighley. Awards for games didn't exist before him. It's Jeff Keighley. Let's go.
Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Dupont-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards.
He does see me.
Many members
That's
of the
scary.
team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small.
Are we going to celebrate games by giving people more than 20 seconds to accept an award?
Alone in knowing that, all of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
Yeah, time's up, Jeff. Come on.
Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
I see. I see.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah.
You don't know who Jeffrey Wright is?
Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and
He was also
Star in Dispatch.
Wasn't he Jim Gordon in the recent Batman movie?
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
Battlefield 6. I can't remember what I voted for this one. Probably Hades. Oh no, I think I voted Ninja Gaiden 4 despite the fact that I haven't played it yet.
And the winner is
Hades 2.
Yeah, I think that was pretty obvious that was going to win.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is.
No, I think it came out of early access
Who worked on the game.
last month.
We just want to express our gratitude
Or
to the
October
other
or something.
teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
End of September, it came out of early access.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole
I like the
team.
Hades
That's
games.
amazing. All right,
They're
now we
pretty
move
good.
into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Starfield 2. Music sounds kind of Star Wars-y. The sound effects do as well, to be fair. Ooh. That'll be interesting. Oh my god, it's Photor!
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series, and we are so excited that Casey is there again. All right.
What is going on with the audio, man?
Going to be more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Fucking hell, man.
Hello to all of you gaming fans out there, and hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
You're over it. It's dead to you.
Shy.
Miss Piggy, I see in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Boo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see you a little bit later.
Why? Why is Miss Piggy
You guys
there?
are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
What? Why?
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like
Fucking Max.
You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free Red Sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex, you said free.
Redacted Sector. Really? Yeah. Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump. Yes!
Go, go, go!
Yeah, Red Sex! It's Red Sex!
Didn't they just say that RedSec wasn't a thing that was happening? I swear I saw something on Twitter earlier where they had to come out and say, ah, sorry, we fucked up.
Betray me again.
Oh, yes. Soul Frame.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Looks like Back for Blood 2.
More slug shit. It's a zombie apocalypse.
Fuck that.
Toxic Commando.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Oh, yeah. That guy's on wires. What? What did he say? Controversial mystery? Yeah, I thought Diablo, but surely not. Divinity? Oh, maybe. Although Larian did come out specifically and say when we start working on it, we'll let you know. Yeah, I can't see this being Fable though. It's a bit gruesome for Fable. Ooh. They've already done Star Wars. Oh, it is Larian. Fucking liars. Was it Original Sin 3? Or just Divinity.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before.
I don't know if that's true.
I cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards.
Nah, Divinity 2's been out for a while. Like 7 or 8 years or so at this point. What the fuck is he wearing?
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
and teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready?
I actually don't know anything else that she's been
Here
in.
are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two.
See, this has to be Troy Baker for me.
So she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
I thought I was used to losing people.
Fucking 3 Expedition 33.
These relics hold a force that could change the course.
It has to be Troy Baker, surely.
And the Game Award goes to
Ben Starr.
Jennifer English!
Oh, wow. Yeah, it is a bit of a surprise. To be fair, any of them could have won it and it would have been just fine. Except goes to Yote.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful.
She thanked everybody that voted, but the people that voted only make up like 5% of the votes.
One of you, Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer.
Well, you know, another Expedition 33 win. That's...
J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
What? Alright, I can't tell if one of them's just really tall or the other one's just really short.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead.
And I've been coasting on that ever since.
An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4Loop.
Oh, what now?
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine. The same machine that broke the world to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Yeah, that's true. I thought that statue thing was going to be way later.
Strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be.
So what, it's a roguelike
The voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet.
Left 4 Dead game with robots?
From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Oh, 4 loop as in the number 4.
We have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put the
Oh my god. See, I told you, coasting on Left 4 Dead.
Studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Left 4 Dead, Back 4 Blood, and now 4 loop. Gotta give up on the number 4, man. It's got chicken legs. It's like that, was it Last Guardian? Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing that.
Come, talk to me first.
Oh, it's Kepler again.
I can explain what's going on.
Oh. From the creators of Soma. Oh.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
Ooh.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
All right. I mean, I don't... we'll see. We'll see.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
Yay!
Every chosen heir of the Qingming Sword is expected to become a hero. Tread carefully.
This is what I've been waiting for. I fucking love Zenless.
But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
God, they could not have picked worse music for this.
One instant, 1,000 visions!
Yeah, I have no idea which one of those is the new character. They showed like 4 different characters. The tall one.
Let's finish this.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
Coming to consoles January. Something or other.
Sighting target.
The game's not even out yet, and they're already announcing coming to consoles.
/The Game Awards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Yeah, this was a category that I just am not about.
Never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
I don't know what any of these games are.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
Oh, I think that's the one I voted for, though. But I think that's the only. I think the reason I voted for it is because it's the only one I'd bloody heard of.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single player who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Yeah, I also wanted to get around to playing it at some point, but could just never
Tonight,
find
one of the most
a
iconic
good spot for
survival
it.
horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Apparently some stuff from this has already been leaked. And it's like, great. It does look cool though. I am actually looking forward to this. The fact that you can play in third person and first person is kind of weird to me. It'd be interesting to see how that plays out.
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Ooh.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The world's tiniest gun.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Is that right?
You there, Leon?
There he is.
Yeah.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see
Oh, he
what's
looks
hidden under the hood?
weird.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me?
Never.
Didn't want a second opinion.
Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what it is. It's Dolph Lundgren.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters.
Where's Jill?
This storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin. Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns.
What
Beams of
the
light.
hell?
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working. So all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at.
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities.
See, this is one of those games where it's just like, you can't just show it like this. Because it just looks confusing as hell. It's one of those games that you're not going to understand unless you actually play it. But it's like, I don't know.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it.
1,400.
They're excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Wizards of the Coast.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying. But with the right ship,
Well, if EA isn't gonna do it, we'll make our own Mass Effect.
you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Yeah, there's been a few Magic the Gathering games, but not a lot. Yeah, definitely not as many as Yu-Gi-Oh!
Early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
That name sounds familiar.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
Interesting music choice. But what is it?
More on Warlock coming in
What is it?
2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Okay. Hello, Harvey. Welcome back. I wanted to watch one person that wasn't watching the Game Awards. Well, obviously I was going to be watching the Game Awards.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark
This video is just going to be unwatchable on YouTube. It's just going to be muted to fuck.
ragged skies and up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hoods were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. Up bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky. For he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-i-oh.
Ah.
Ghost riders in the sky.
Oh, your remote's back.
Hi, Susan.
Is. Wait, this is a Game Pass ad? What the fuck?
He's here. It's him. It's Gabriel. We need cars.
Behold, the Echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you.
Need for Speed Anime Edition.
It is your greatest weapon.
Ritsuko も言いたいことある? Ritsuko?
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Okay. It's a pretty big build up. See if it can deliver. Oh, it could be. Yeah, it is. Get Sam Lake on the stage. Yeah, it's not Control, it's Persona 6 reveal.
Something is coming. An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it.
Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
Oh god, that's my sofa, isn't it?
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Huh. All right. A more melee-focused version. So, not Control 2?
It's gonna get weirder.
But, yes, it is Control 2.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipients.
I was a big fan of Control.
There are more new game announcements ahead as well from
Control was
studios big
great.
and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider.
Did he say
Right
Laura?
now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Motherfucker!
I couldn't tell whether that was from the trailer or from the crowd. Somebody just screaming, yes!
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back? Excuse me, sir.
Shut your mouth!
All right, talk soon.
On your feet, now! Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Gang of Dragon?
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement.
All right.
All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
No way. Oh. Oh, I did not like Bison. Oh, God. Listen, I know people want, like, accuracy and shit when it comes to, like, adaptations and stuff. But there are... Sometimes you just don't have to, you know?
Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison.
Oh, I do not like Bison's look.
As Guile. Fight. Andrew Scholes as Dan Hibiki.
What?
As Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega.
Nah, I'm over it.
Olivier Richters as Zangief.
Okay, that guy being Zangief, I'm down with that.
Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
They didn't need to make Guile look like that. Oh, it looks... Like, some of them look alright, but some of them look so bad.
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep
Kind of cool that they got a couple of wrestlers in it, though.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great.
I can't believe they got this guy playing
If you played
Dan.
the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking with
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best ongoing game.
Yeah, that Zangief casting. That's pretty accurate. That guy is huge. Like, I'm all for accuracy in adaptations and stuff, but some of those just looked so cheap.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Hooray! Another one I voted for. Yeah, Jason Momoa as Blanca is interesting. But they got Roman Reigns to play Akuma.
Okay, well, this is wild.
The fact that Akuma's in it at all is kind of weird.
So thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
Woo! Yeah, fully deserved, I think. The turnaround that No Man's Sky has had in the last, 5 years is insane.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Yeah, it's basically what if we made an Arkham game, but it's Lego.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
forecast, a freeze is coming.
Oh, God.
This is my favorite part.
What? There's no 29th month.
Lego Batman.
Yeah, it looks
Legacy
alright. I'll
Dark
probably
Knight
play that.
launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2.
This will be
On
the one
Beach,
that Expedition
Ghost of
33
Yotei,
doesn't win.
and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
Yeah, I told you.
Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Cenat,
I've only
Voice
heard of one of
Critical,
these people.
Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Voice Critical. Congratulations.
Hey, the only person I've heard of. Let's
Here are the
go.
nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO.
Only one of these is a real fighting game. Let's
Fatal
go.
Fury, City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat.
If this doesn't go to Fatal
Legacy
Fury,
Virtua Fighter
I'll be
5
big
Rio
mad.
World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury,
Oh,
City
thank
of the
the
Wolves.
Lord.
Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game:
I mean, this is just going to be
007 First
GTA.
Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto
Oh, what a
6.
surprise.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash!
15 playable characters. Well, is that Beta Ray Bill?
Come on, Wimp. We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power.
Huh. The fuck is Luna?
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 scrapped off to the oil rig.
Did he say Rust Mobile?
Take it! Don't look back! Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now.
Ugh.
Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Oh no.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has
I didn't get to vote on this one.
in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
Felicia Day has managed to stay relevant after all these. Has she? This is the first time I've seen her in like 10 years.
Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Let's see.
Very
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she is actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you, set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Friedman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Hooray. How long is it going to be before the Game Award starts giving away Lifetime Achievement Awards?
It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create.
And why is the first one going to go to Kojima?
It's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis.
Here it is.
I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Tomb Raider Catalyst? Alright.
I looked out at an ancient world reawakening. My mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed.
Oh, aren't they remaking the first one or something?
It's been years.
Ugh. Amazon Game Studio. That's never a good sign.
In my memory. Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm.
Oh, they brought back the acrobatics.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Yeah, I did too. I like the reboot.
That still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
There you have it, not one but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Completely unexpected, eh? See, I wouldn't be able to play something like this, because that claw at the top of the screen would annoy the shit out of me the whole time. Huh?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman!
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Never been to jail. Tell niggas that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
Yeah, it looks like claymation. Yeah, they definitely should have made this animated. If they just took like the comic book style. Because, yeah, there's just something about the art style of that game that I just can't get on with.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, yay. Bloodborne remastered for Switch 2. Fucking Kepler again. Oh, that looks cool. Now this is an art style I can get behind. This looks cool as hell.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Jeff!
Yes, Piggy?
Jeff, Rolf isn't here yet!
Rolf the dog?
Yes! My accompanist! My companist! The piano player!
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet! We're not rehearsed! He doesn't know the song! What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right. More of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song. See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2.
I don't know why Ghost of Yote is in
Ghost
here.
of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure.
Hey, there we go.
Now,
I wasn't expecting that to win.
For Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilise Chronicles.
Come on, Tactics.
Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilise Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut
Holy
Game.
fuck, what are you doing, man?
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despalote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Hey, let's go.
Congratulations to all the winners.
I mean, it already won Best Indie Game, so if it didn't win Best Debut Indie Game, what are we even doing?
Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it didn't. That is the only category it's nominated for.
Upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it.
The Silksong devs didn't show up, saying that there's no points since Expedition 33 will win everything. Well, yeah. Plus, if the only award you're gonna win is one that's just gonna be a speedrun nomination or whatever, they're not even gonna give you a statue, then what's the point?
I've been waiting for this.
It's the game that Yamo would love though, because there's no music while you're driving around in the desert. Unless you buy the amiibo.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points, go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, are you walk? Mountains high and oceans
What the fuck am I looking at?
there's a fire. I feel inside. Every star is a star that lights my way. Even when I fall, I find a day. I'll shine beyond the sky, round we fill, we let them overfly. Fight for the light, my heart's alive in this world, unlearned and try. We strong side by side, chasing the dream that will never die. Loving courage in my eyes, together we shine beyond the sky.
A Nemo? Okay.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
I'd love a Metal Hellsinger too. Blizzard, eh?
Is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Lord of Hatred. Alright.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Didn't they announce a character yesterday?
It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero.
Oh, here we go.
But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her.
I think they announced a new character like 2 days ago.
This is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free.
Throg.
Oh, hey, this was not the plan.
Devil Dino as well.
All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on. I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah!
Now, why'd I do this again?
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Elsa.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Oh God. Here we
Hello,
go.
Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had...
I really can't tell if this is going to be
some
good
might
or
say
not.
daring habit of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is a left. We're in the Lion's Den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body.
Lenny
Today,
Kravitz.
It became infected. Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Pre-order and get a free
Please
deluxe
welcome
edition
Obama
upgrade.
himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
I mean, it just has to be Expedition 33.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
Hey. This is very good.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
Yeah, just throw it on the floor. Bit of littering.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note through within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned.
Isn't this the guy that they just randomly found on SoundCloud and they were like, hey, can you just make our entire game's music for us?
And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are
And
the
he was
player
like,
that
yeah,
makes
sure.
us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
Yeah, he was just like some random guy on SoundCloud and they just found him and got him to do their entire
I would
album.
like to
It's
say
just like,
something.
okay, that's awesome.
We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Well, they actually started to play him off and then stopped and let him start talking again. That's progress. Who's that guy?
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com.
Who was that fourth guy on stage there?
Save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from
Did Lenny
Warframe,
Kravitz need a
Director
security
Megan
guard on
Everett
stage?
And Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat. Hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Okay.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct, or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
Well, that didn't answer anything. I still don't know what Warframe is.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
This is the gacha game, right?
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run.
7 Deadly Genshins.
A co-op open-world RPG for everyone.
I just made that up off the top of my head. I'm a comedy genius. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, see, this is the kind of stuff that I wish that I had when I was doing my model kits back in the day. But yeah, I never had anything like that. Yeah, it looked cool.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023.
I hated everything about what he just said.
Press players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer.
Ooh.
One must travel many paths.
Here we go.
On the road to salvation.
No, I'm pretty sure this is Lords of the Fallen.
No matter the cost.
The first one did, because it sucked, but the one that came out a couple of years ago was really good.
Father, forgive me.
Yeah.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
Yeah. Shut up. Nobody cares about that.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across
Don't
a variety
do set of
genres.
awards.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Crossworld.
Come on, Sonic Racing.
And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World.
Ooh.
Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky.
Come on, No Man's
This year, the
Sky.
Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate
Fuck
3.
off.
I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game. Alien Rogue
Come on,
Incursion,
Ghost Town.
Broken Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing
Holy
Game.
shit.
Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition
Come
33,
on, Expedition 33.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Wait.
And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice.
Swear to
a 100%
God.
fan-voted award.
Swear to
Claire
God.
Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin
If
Impact,
Gacha fans
Hollow Knight
of-
Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the
Oh,
winner.
come on,
Congratulations.
man.
All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Who? Also, no, it shouldn't be Lords of the Fallen 3. Wow, I guess technically it should be, but... Lords of the Fallen,
I play Arjun Devraj,
and then there was
the
Lords of the
upcoming
Fallen
Saros
again,
from the amazing
and now it's
teams
Lords of the
at
Fallen 2.
Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course,
Yeah, that's
bullet
true.
hell.
There's too many Gacha
It's been an
fans.
honor working with them, not just as
It's a
an actor,
disgrace.
but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
I actually played a little bit of Returnal with Falco. It was pretty good.
We promised we'd never be apart.
No idea what was going on, but, you know, it was pretty good.
Blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Yeah, barring anything else
coming
coming out, I
next
might check
April,
that
and
out.
I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
I recognize this guy. Where do I recognize this guy from?
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
I think I voted for Silent Hill for this one.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake. I will find every last member of the
I don't even know how this got voted for Best Narrative.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Jesus Christ. They really are sweeping. Holy shit. No, see, funnily enough, I make it sound like I didn't like Yote, but I actually did. But narratively, it was just a revenge story. There was no, like, nuance or anything to it.
Wow, there are a lot of people here.
It was just a very basic story.
There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games,
Has there actually been an award they haven't won yet?
it starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental
They lost
design,
2.
quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX.
Well, player
and
voice doesn't
localization
count.
into other languages. All of that is supported by
Yeah, I'm sure there was
and
another.
our technical
I'm sure
teams.
there was another one.
The
What was the
last
other one?
ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that
I can't remember what it
experience
was.
together,
I'm sure they.
our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Was it the one that Silksong won? No, because that won Best Action Adventure or whatever it was, right? Yeah, I can't remember. I'm sure there was one because I
For a
remember.
limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/TheGameAwards to save 20% on the new Active Play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month Play Pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire, a city that don't.
Oh, Best Audio Design is what they lost. to Battlefield 6.
No oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the
I thought it was an audio one.
The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they've won everything else.
Peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go.
Yeah, they've won everything else that they've been nominated for other than audio design, which Battlefield won.
The mayors and anyone that stands in my way.
Yeah, that one was probably one that they were going to lose.
They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
Oh, Lord. Thought that was Danny Trejo for a second there.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but
It's only
coming up,
3 a.m.,
we've got more
relax.
awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you
Fucking
that
Todd.
nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life.
Yeah, and it
as an
sucked.
exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 world tour. Here to perform Afterlife,
They're still going?
please welcome Evanescence.
I didn't know they were still going. World tour? Yeah, apparently. I can't wait to have to go through each individual muted audio section of this and be like, nah, come on guys. Please let me have this unmuted. I mean, I could, but it's over now, so... Bit late for that.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game
Yeah, I don't know
Awards
how
ahead,
much something like that
more
would
new
cost.
game announcements, and of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Where winds meet. No, I played it for like 3 days. I would still like to play it, but, you know. There's only so many games I can play that have gacha mechanics before I'm like, not for me. Phasmophobia for Switch 2.
Give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, here, here. Or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-Tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-Tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna wanna go play.
47.
It's
An urgent
Google.
threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
Oh, what?
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
That's a Eminem.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
What is she wearing, man?
Hi, Los Angeles!
And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate.
Well, they had
It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off.
Jean-Claude Van Damme was in one of them, I remember. I think Bruce Lee was in one.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
have to do a sprint jump.
I think Peak will probably win this, right? I can't remember what I voted for. Split Fiction, maybe?
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders!
Huh. I was not expecting Arc Raiders to win that.
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team,
Yeah, I guess it came out in the wrong year.
we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
I think you must be one of the only people I can think of that would be happy about that.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
David Harbour. Where's he going?
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K!
Huh.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
All right.
In the grim darkness
Yeah, I was going to say, Dawn of War is a thing, right?
of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Oh, no. So there are Warhammer Total War games, but Warhammer 40K and Warhammer are different, apparently.
Mankind is beset.
So Warhammer is the fantasy one, and then 40K is the space one.
Across countless worlds, battles rage. Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Alright. Oh my god, gameplay? That didn't look like gameplay. That looks like a carefully crafted cinematic with a fake UI pasted over the top of it. New Ace Combat.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricator.
Ace of Aces, eh?
Social media. Radar contact. We think it's the Shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive. Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Bum, ba, da, bum. I called it.
Yes, that's
Would
right.
be
Ace
nice
Combat is
if we
back
got
in
a different
2026.
AC
Thank you,
game,
Bandai Namco, for that.
you know.
Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed comes an all-new racing experience.
Hello, all.
EJ, hello.
The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
I thought we were going to get pod racing.
Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United
We still might.
in one beautiful dream.
What?
The galaxy needs racing!
Nah, it's not enough pod racing. Star Wars Galactic Racing. Was that old Sebulba?
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
Okay.
Such
Oh, he's back in the tunnel.
Out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects. Someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show.
Oh, here we go.
Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh. Thought that was the Kojima intro.
Performing a song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
Certainly a thing.
Names of all the games that I'll be playing.
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set. You guys keep score.
Let 'em have it.
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale,
Did he say Kingdom Hearts?
Been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh, glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
We've already had 2 music acts.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh,
We don't need
I
this.
can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down, but the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
The Game Awards will never let you down. The Game Awards!
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
What is Duet Night Abyss? Another gacha game. Fuck yeah, no. Of course it is. Any game with this art style is a gadget. That's true. Yeah, you right, you right. Did that say available December 23rd at the bottom? Apparently so. God, how many times are they going to show this?
Switch the light, crack the door, started wishing, found a mission, break a glass, ring the bell, superstition, but I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer, so sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer, I won't shed a tear, I look for gold, then it turned.
Did he just turn the word tear into tearer so that he could rhyme it with mirror?
Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something, tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture.
What's the matter? Couldn't they afford to pay enough to get these guys to play live or something? Like, God, that name came up at the beginning. I've already forgotten it. One Republic? One Republic, yeah, there is.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay.
Annoyingly, I've already pre-registered for that game.
Here at the Game Awards.
I also prefer that kind of stuff because at least it sounds good. I'm not a massive fan of like live performances. So I thought it was Ark Knights, not Ark Knight. But could be wrong.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, like darkness.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like audio quality wise. I'd always rather listen to something that's like pre-recorded. So it at least sounds good.
So easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming.
This is Phantom Blade Zero, right?
They won't feel again.
They're finally going to announce the release date. That's true. I don't mind live performances like if I'm actually there, but I don't like watching a live performance like on video. Yeah, it's always felt kind of weird to me.
Take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
Some, don't get me wrong, like some are really good. Like I've definitely seen some where I've been like, okay, yeah, this was really good.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
Oh my god, it's the dancing lion from the Elden Ring DLC.
When Phantom and Blade unite,
Drunken Master.
stands.
This is a game I'm looking forward to. This looks really good. And the release date is August. Fuck, man. September, really? Jeez.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present
That's
our
so
next
far
award,
away.
two creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds.
Here we
Please
go.
welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Todd Howard.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you. I found something new to live for.
Time itself is against us.
I could see Expedition 33 not winning this one. I want it to,
And the Game Award
but I
goes to
could see it going to like Death Stranding.
Expedition 33.
Oh my god. They did win it. Holy shit. This is a slaughter.
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is quite.
Well, no, this is why they keep getting new people to come up every time they win an award, because they need to get another person with a speech up there.
So back in Brussels,
so that they don't run out.
I received the mail, just anonymously. Make a game. They said it would be fun. They said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well. Fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All that was with us tonight.
I mean, after this, the question becomes, is there ever going to be another game like this that just like sweeps every award? And
I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway.
I mean,
Thanks
there
so
are
much. Have a
what,
lovely evening. Yeah.
9 now out of 11 or something. Or 10 out of 13 or something. I don't know. I can't remember.
Congratulations, Sandfall. A big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
The world needs you again.
Funnily enough, before they showed Mega Man, I was going to make a Mighty Number 9 joke, but does Capcom know how to make a Mega Man game? Ah, Christ knows. Oh, why would you put that number afterwards? Oh, that's way too early.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Oof. Okay.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Hi, I'm Luigi.
And with the old tiger knee. That was it.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Neo
The
3.
light, who traverses time.
Let's go. Oh, not another giant boss fight. Oh.
None shall interfere with my course! Become a spirit stone!
Another demo. William. Oh, God. I actually bought this game when it came out and started playing it. And annoyingly got just as bored of the main game as I did in the demo. It also didn't help that the game is like weirdly laggy everywhere. Like even in menus and in the hub, and I'm just like, man, what the fuck?
I am the Monarch of Shadows.
The combat looks flashy, but that's about it. It's all style, no substance. It's so boring. No, you're thinking of Lost Solar Side, which I still need to get back to at some point. Because it turns out the thing that they didn't translate has now been translated. The game is fixed.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Uh-huh.
Here we go. Bring in the heat.
belongs to me.
But what is it?
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
Oh no.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
The enemy is on gate.
No, it's fucking Smite.
I am the coming storm. I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Smite if it was a first-person shooter.
Just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes. This year, we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Good evening or good day wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight with your games.
I mean, it has to be Expedition 33, right?
Laugh and sometimes, very often cry actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
Or maybe they gave Expedition 33 all of the other awards because they didn't get Game of the Year.
Please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Hey, Fluke guy. I seen him already. Though I think that drummer's trying to take the title. Got a keytar. Yes, Arctic Wombat 2. Is he just playing a drain pipe? What the fuck is... Yeah, that's what it looked like. He's got a different instrument for every game. Hey, don't listen, I love Flute Guy, alright? Oh, he fucking loves it. What the fuck is that? What was he playing then? A fucking keychain. What the fuck? We just need a camera on Flute Guy the whole time. There needs to be a picture-in-picture of Flute Guy the entire performance. If this now doesn't go to Expedition 33, I'm gonna riot.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Way, let's go. If the brass section has a plastic trumpet, is it still a brass section? That's a good question. Yeah, I'd say that was pretty well deserved, to be honest.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Soundfall Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thanks to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi-san. And finally, just a massive thank you to
So
the
what, they
players for all your
won
covers,
9
your
out
fan
of
art,
10?
your endless arguing
Or
about
9 out
which
of
ending
11,
is the
was
good
it?
one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community.
Hooray.
Congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA, and we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Hooray. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad that the correct game won. So let's see. So they won Game of the Year, Best Game Direction, Best Performance. They won Best Art. Wait, so they won Best Art Direction and Best Game Direction. Yeah, so Game of the Year, Best Game Direction, Best Performance, Best Art Direction, Best Score and Music. They lost out on Best Audio Design. They won Best Narrative. They won Best Independent Game, Best Debut Indie Game, Best Role-Playing Game, and that was it. Yeah, 9 awards out of 10. Player's voice doesn't count. Was there really another contender? Not a Silk Song, maybe? But I think that was more of a like an anticipation thing. They lost Best Sound to a game that has sound that doesn't work half the time and the other half is a mess. Well, to be fair, I figured that a shooter would win it, especially something like Battlefield. I personally voted for Silent Hill for that one. I did initially vote for Expedition 33 because a lot of the like parry timings and dodges are audio cues. So I thought, oh yeah, that sounds good. And then Axelrod gave me shit for thinking that Expedition 33 should win that one. So I changed my vote to Silent Hill. I was peer pressured into changing my vote like a scrub. Couldn't believe it. Never again. narrative rewriting is a consistent thing for me. I don't know. I don't know. 9 awards is a pretty decent decent turnout though. Pretty decent. 9 out of 10/11. If we're counting player voice, which we're not because gacha games are a blight on the industry. I mean, this is like Lord of the Rings at the Oscars level of sweeping, to be honest. Probably won't see something like it for another 4 to 8 years. Probably not. The thing is, it just kind of came out of nowhere as well, which is the most surprising thing. Just the fact that, yeah, and it went up against all these bigger games as well. You know, God of War failed me. I'm glad I was right this year. I mean, there wasn't any... It didn't really have any competition. Like, people will say it had competition. But, like, looking at this, like, it was going up against Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Kingdom Come Deliverance. It was going up against sequels. Like, this was the only new IP in the entire thing. Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Silksong, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There was no original games in there other than Expedition 33. But yeah, it didn't really... Donkey Kong Bonanza was new. But it's an existing IP, is what I was talking about. Like, all of those games are sequel, and technically Donkey Kong Bonanza is a sequel to Mario Odyssey. I'm just saying. At least you got a release date for the Lego Batman game. Yeah. That game actually looks pretty cool. There's a Game Awards page on Steam, right? Because there's a bunch of games that were announced I wanted to look at that actually looked pretty interesting. So these are the ones on the Steam page. This Ontos game looks insane. What else? This Tomb Raider game looked pretty good. Even this Bradley the Badger game looked pretty cool. Gang of Dragon, whatever that is. Control. I still don't know what that stupid Never Dies game is. Phantom Blade. Don't know why this isn't loading, probably because everybody's trying to get on there. Anything else here? Solasta. Apparently Lords of the Fallen 2 doesn't have a page because it's showing the Lords of the Fallen 1 version. The Gang of Dragon give you Yakuza vibes. Kind of, but I have no idea what that game's gonna be. You will play the Free Shepherd because it's a dog game and it looks pretty. Yeah, it looked alright. And you can pre-purchase Pragmata. Oh, it comes out in April. Wait, why is Super Meat Boy 3D on here? They didn't mention that once. Did that get shown, like, at all? Why is that on here? I didn't see Super Meat Boy a single time. Which one was Exodus? Oh, Exodus was that roguelike looking thing. It was giving you Sleeping Dogs vibes. Possibly. Weird name for it though. Gang of Dragon. I'm not quite sure what to make of that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's going to be any point in looking at the Steam page. It's not loading properly. Everyone's trying to get on it, I guess. Probably a reference to the dragon tattoos. Maybe. Could be, could be. Maybe it's just my... Oh, they've actually got some gameplay screenshots on the Gang of Dragon Steam page. New action-adventure game from game creator Toshihiro Nagoshi, set in the streets of Shinjuku, Tokyo, starring Ma Dong-sok as Shinji Song. Story unfolds with heated and intense human drama across Shinjuku, including Kabukicho, one of Japan's largest entertainment districts. Should I know who this Nagoshi guy is? Ah. Yes. Yes, I should. He's the Yakuza guy. That will be why it gives Yakuza vibes, because he's the Yakuza guy. As soon as I saw his picture, I was just like, oh yeah, I know exactly who that is. I just never knew his name. He was the chief creative officer for Sega until 2021 when he became creative director. He went on to be the general director of Ryuga Gotoku Studio. Later became a member of the board of directors for Atlas. He joined Sega in 1989, and after working at Sega for 30 years, he left the company and founded Nagoshi Studio in late 2021. Also, he's been gone for a few years. I never even realized. He has worked on Super Monkey Ball, Yakuza, Daytona, F-Zero GX, Binary Domain. And now this game. Yeah, it's a Yakuza game because it's being made by the Yakuza guy. Fair play. That control game looks cool as well. Like a more melee focused control game. Still don't know what to make of that stupid Never Dies. See if I can actually add games to my wish list. Okay, so Ontos goes on. That Tomb Raider game goes on. Fuck it, I'll put that Bradley the Badger on there as well. Control goes on. Fuck it, I'll stick Stupid Never Dies on there as well for shits and gigs. Phantom Blade goes on. Oh yeah, there's a Pragmata demo, isn't there? I'll add that to wish list as well. Exodus, probably. But yeah, there's a couple of gameplay screenshots. Looks kind of interesting. This does look very much like Millennium Tower. The Millennium Tower interior. Does that say does that say modified flamethrower? It's shooting bullets. How is it a modified flame? It's a modified flamethrower. We've designed this flamethrower to shoot bullets instead of flames. Well, it's not a fucking flamethrower anymore then, is it? That's a minigun. That's a grenade. That's a car. Why does this car have a menu for bullets and guns? Why does he have guns on his car? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, overall, not a terrible show. Didn't quite have enough of the stuff that interested me. I know a couple of people called it out during as well, but them kind of speed running through some of the awards. I know that there are some awards that like there's like a tier list of awards and stuff like esports and content creator and shit like that kind of get shoved to the side. But I feel like there were some awards in that should probably have, like, if you're not going to give them a proper award, sort of like merge them into a different award, right? Like, it just seems a bit weird that they kind of, I feel like there were some awards that should have had like stage presence stuff. Because I feel like the pre-show, that half-an-hour pre-show thing that they had, that's the time to give out those kinds of awards, right? That's the time to do esports. That's the time to do content creator, you know, that kind of stuff. I think any awards that are on the main show should get a proper award, you know, like if you're gonna have a half-an-hour pre-show, then there's no reason not to do the to give the main show awards proper awards. Like, the only award that Silksong won was like it won like Best Action Adventure or something, right? And they were just kind of speedrunning it as part of like a group of 4. And it was like, I don't know. It just felt a little bit... Stuff like that just feels a little bit scummy to me sometimes, you know? I mean, I think I remember Nem saying earlier in the night as well. I think he said something like, oh, the Silksong devs didn't even bother showing up because they knew that Expedition 33 was going to win everything. so they weren't even there. So, you know, in that case, fair enough. But still, it just does feel a little bit weird. You could probably have cut down the musical performances from 5 to like 2 and spent a little bit more time, I don't know, honoring games and the people that make games, like you said at the beginning of the whole show, dickhead. Oh, we've come together here to honor games and the people that make games. Now let me quickly speed run through these 8 Game Awards categories real quick, and then we can get back to us making loads of money from people showing trailers. It's really shitty, to be honest. But, you know. What could I possibly have to say about it? I'm just a lowly VTuber. I mean, I'm not a VTuber, but I'm just a lowly streamer. Just giving my opinion that nobody gives a shit about. Never had a hot take in my life. Ah, well. We're at the point where the Game Awards can only exist because of how it runs currently. Yeah, I know. They don't watch it for the awards. They watch it for the reveals. Yeah, it basically has become this like weird mix of like the Oscars and E3. I don't know. I like the awards part of it when games I actually like win, which is nice. Like Expedition 33 was absolutely like deserving. And I'm glad that they won as much as they did, because I think collectively the internet would have rioted if they didn't. Except maybe Shroud. I think Shroud was one of the people that came out and said that he wanted any game other than Expedition 33 to win or something. He said something about, he was like very anti-single player game or whatever. And I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's nice to see a game that deserves it win an award and it not feel as corrupt as it usually does, you know? There was a little part of me that was just like, it's not going to win Game of the Year. It's just not. They're building it up and building it up, and they're giving them all these other awards because they're trying to soften the blow of not winning Game of the Year, and it's going to go to Death Stranding or some shit. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying that in its current format it shouldn't exist or whatever. Like, I do like the Game Awards. I do like this mixture of game trailers and announcements and the awards themselves. But I just feel like the formatting is a little off. But that's just a personal thing. Like it's just a personal preference thing for me individually. But no, I'm with you. I'd rather have the show than not have it. Like, if this is what we've got, then great, this is what we've got. But at the same time, I feel like the formatting is a little off for my personal tastes. Death Stranding was kind of a non-event. I didn't even realize it had come out. Like, I knew it was releasing this year, and it wasn't until like 2 months after it came out or something that somebody reminded me. They were like, oh yeah, Death Stranding came out. I was like, wait, it did? Because I feel like nobody talked about that game when it came out. Like, nobody said anything. Like, everybody talked about the first one and everybody sucked off the first one. But for whatever reason, the second one, I didn't hear a damn thing about it. This might be the first year Kojima wasn't on stage for something. That's true. Which is a little bit surprising, because I think a couple of days ago he mentioned something about that horror game that he's doing. That OD. He was talking about something on Twitter about it, so I'm surprised he didn't like show up to talk about it on stage or whatever. Everyone talked about how I had a VTuber. Oh, that's true. Pecora was in it. I remember now. That's the only VTuber I can think of off the top of my head that I actually remember the name of. Oh, wait, no, there's Gura as well, I think. Those are like the two VTubers I know. Well, the only thing how would I describe it? I remember carrots being a thing, and that's about it. I mean, I stand by it. VTubers are cringe. All right. Do you just have that bookmarked somewhere for like easy access or something? Like, how the fuck do you get that so quickly every time? What was I even playing there? What is that? Oh, Persona 3. What is it? What is it I said exactly? I'm sure I said something very profound. VTubers are cringe. Okay, that's all I said. Yeah, okay. VTubers are cringe, yep. I thought I said something else afterwards, but people love clipping me out of context. But, you know, you don't really need much more context than that because, yes, VTubers are in fact cringe. Well, I kind of see VTubers and gacha games and K-pop especially. I see all of those three as part of the same bubble. And I fucking hate all of them. I find the entire industry that surrounds those things, gacha, VTubers, K-pop, it's more of an industry specific thing rather than an individual thing, because I'm not gonna like blanket say that every individual within that industry is the same way, but the industry as a whole, I would say, is very predatory. And very capitalistic and money focused, and they will find any way that they can to rinse their fan bases dry. And I fundamentally disagree with that practice on a very basic level. Which is why I can never find myself being okay with them specifically. That's why Ace hasn't helped you with your folder. Yeah, that must be it. No, it's fine. Ace knows how I feel about K-pop. When a VTuber's bust size increases more times than Risha's, you know you've got a problem. True. Some of them are like that when you have others who just don't want to be on camera. See, that's the thing. That's why I'm not just gonna like blanket say like all of them are like that, because I know that there definitely are some out there that aren't like that. But as an industry, as a whole, VTubing is very predatory. But that's not to say that everyone within the industry is. Does that make sense? Like, the industry is different from individuals in the industry. It's like how I can be okay with gacha mechanics, but the gacha genre of video games is something I'm not okay with. Which is why when I say something like, I hate gacha games, and Frost turns around to me and says, oh, so you hate Trails into Reverie then? I have to call him an idiot. Because there's a difference between gacha mechanics and gacha the genre. And it's the same way with like VTubers individually and VTubing as an industry. There's a definite There's a definite disconnect there. Gacha games are predatory. Yeah. I'd say so. And that's coming from someone who loves a loot box, you know, and will fight to my dying day that loot boxes are not gambling. So, yeah, for me to... I mean, loot boxes can be predatory, but they can also not be gambling. They don't have to be mutually exclusive. It seems like every time I bring up the loot boxes aren't gambling thing, Empress just randomly shows up and goes, oh, not this again. Because I must have had this conversation on stream like 9 or 10 times. Because that's apparently my hottest take ever. Apparently saying that loot boxes aren't gambling is just the worst thing I've ever said. Well, no, because you have to define gambling, right? And I define gambling as something that you have to put into that you could get nothing out of. If one of the results of you putting something into it and one of those results are you get nothing, that's gambling. With loot boxes, you always get something. Is it the thing that you wanted? Maybe not, but you know, life's unfair. Get over it. There are people out there that think VLTs aren't gambling, so each to their own. What is VLT? Come on, Axelrod, quick, before Van gives the real answer, what's a VLT? Pilot letters tables. Nice. Oh, virtual lottery. Virtual lottery terminal? I thought you were going to say virtual lottery ticket. Okay. Valimar the Titan. Video lottery terminal. See, here's another thing. I would never gamble on something like digital, right? Because that's so easily manipulated. Way more than something physical, right? Like, it would take way more effort to manipulate like an in-person live like roulette table than it would to manipulate a digital thing. Like those people that sit at digital slot machines and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like if I'm gambling on something like poker or blackjack or something. I'm not sitting there at anything digital. You can have the most predatory system in a game ever invented. It still doesn't mean that I have to partake in it. That was part of my opinion as well, but apparently I got called out. The house always wins isn't because of the even odds. Digital slot machines are VLTs. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I couldn't do a digital thing. I just wouldn't trust the results, like ever. If I lost on something digital like that, I'd just be like, okay, well, they fudged it so that I wouldn't win, and I would just be mad about it. You know, madder than I usually am about everything already. Take the slot. No, listen, the slots in here, the slots in the chat are way different. I haven't fudged those numbers for years. Those odds have always been the same. For like 5 years at least. Can't imagine though. Imagine if you had one right there. That would have been next level. But yeah, I mean, the system was always rigged. But the difference is, it's always been rigged the same. I've never changed it, so... And the thing is, I admit to it being rigged. It's a 2.5% chance. Like, what do you want from me? Although, I feel like it's not a 2.5% chance, because people win way more often than I would expect. Damn, 50 streams? Holy shit. You still have a 100% success rate. You won once, haven't done it since. See, that's the way to do it. I'm undefeated in the Marvel Tokon fighting game. I played one guy, beat his ass, and then retired and went back to Octopath. Actually, that's not true. I beat 2 people and then went back to Octopath. That's what you gotta do sometimes. Just quit while you're ahead, you know? Oh, I need to figure out... Oh, I need to buy... I think if I'm gonna stream this Trails TCG card opening thing, I need to buy like a tripod thing for my webcam so that I can have it facing like straight down. Because I think that's a thing that I might want to do on stream. I haven't quite decided yet. I was wondering what happened to that game. I saw you play it. Next time I checked in, it was gone. Yeah, I think I played it for like an hour and 10 minutes or something. I did like the tutorial stuff. I went into the lobby. Played someone online. Realized I wasn't very good at the game. Which, you know, was obvious. It was my first time playing. But I'm just not very good at fighting games in general. The game just had some, like, weird mechanical hiccups that I wasn't a big fan of. I was expecting it to play more like Marvel vs. Capcom, but I couldn't get to grips with the button layout and the button combinations to do certain things. It was just... It was all very... not so much confusing, it's just the fighting game muscle memory isn't there. I don't play enough fighting games these days. I used to play a lot more, but that side of my game is just gone. Which game? Last weekend I played the closed beta for Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. The Marvel fighting game that's being done by the Guilty Gear devs. Fun game, looks amazing. Sounds great, plays great, but for me, just the control scheme. I've seen some videos on Twitter that make the game seem way better than anything I could do. Oh my god, Ray's on 50 as well. Damn. Let's all have a party. But if we're going to have a party, we're going to have it tomorrow because I am so tired. So I think I'm just going to go to bed. Well, I'm going to roll some cigarettes first and then I'm going to go to bed. I might go get something to eat first. Jeff's watching, is he? Wait, where is he? There he is. He's looking right at me, right into my soul. Should go stream himself rolling up. No, he should not. You know, when I first started streaming, I would mute my mic every time I lit a cigarette because not so much that I didn't want people to know that I smoked, I just didn't want people to know when I smoked, because I know that there are some people out there that have like a big anti-smoking thing. I got called out a few years ago by someone for smoking. They said something like, oh, my grandma died of lung cancer or something, and now here you are smoking. And it's just like, okay, that's basically why I did it. And then after a while, I stopped muting my mic whenever I lit one, and now I just don't bother anymore. But in the beginning, I would mute my mic every time I did, just because I know that there are people out there that are very anti-smoking. And you know, I wanted this to be a very inclusive place for people to come and watch some loser play video games. Yeah, it's one or the other. It's either intense or calm. It's one of the two. There's either nothing happening or everything is happening. The people in the chat are anti-smokers? No, not necessarily, but I know that there are people out there that are, you know? Like, it's the reason why I don't use the C word on stream, you know, and why I don't let other people use it. Because while I don't personally find the word offensive, I know that there are people out there that do find the word offensive. So to try and be as inclusive and welcoming as possible. I try to mitigate those kinds of things. And, you know, those are things that I can actually control. So if there's something that I can control to make people's enjoyment of the stream and just being here in general easier, then you know, I will try and do those things if possible. I'm a vehement anti-smoker person. I abhor it with a burning passion, but if you're not doing it in my face or near me, I don't care. Well, you know, that's fair enough. Well, I appreciate that. I'd hate to lose you, Axel. You're a nice guy, sometimes. I'm kind of the same as Axelrod, to be honest. You're very subtle about it. Well, it's also one of the reasons why I don't use a webcam for streaming, and why I decided to go down the virtual tuber way of streaming. Just because if it wasn't bad enough that, you know, people could hear my lighter going every 5 minutes or whatever, it would be even worse seeing somebody smoking on stream. And I smoke a lot. So it's the kind of thing where, like, again, if I can mitigate someone's bad impression of me just because I'm a smoker and I smoke every 5 minutes, and if I can mitigate that by being virtual rather than real, then, you know, I'll do that. If I was a streamer, I'd just be a voice and only a voice. I was for a long time. For like 2 or 3 years. When I first started, I was just a voice. You remember the cat, right? Where is he? There he is. Soma. Yeah. See, this used to be what my stream looked like. So, yeah. Used to have little Soma on the screen. You need a smoke PNG for when you light one up. It would never come off. I'd basically always be smoking. If you stopped smoking for a year, you could probably buy a controlling interest in Taco Bell. The thing is, I already know I can quit whenever I want, because I did. There was a 2-month period back in 2022 where I stopped smoking. Just cold turkey quit. So I know I can do it. I just don't want to. I gave YouTubing a try and no longer have a PC. If I pick it back up, it'll just be a voice for a while. That's fair. Actually, I did use a PNG as well for a while. I was using... where is it? I was using this one, just like in the corner. This was one that I was using for a bit as well. Yeah, I had that. I had that in the corner somewhere. Did the PNG light up when I talked? No. No, it didn't. Yeah, I never figured out how people do that. You know, and there are some days as well where I just don't have the model on because sometimes my webcam doesn't work. Sometimes I'm just not feeling it. You know, sometimes I just want to forget about it and just play the game or whatever. So, you know, there have been times where I haven't used it, but for the most part, it's been on pretty much constantly for like the last 5 years or so. I mean, how long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for like 7 years. I would say for like the first 2 years, I didn't use one and I just used the cat. And then I think I've been using this for like, I want to say like 5 years now, maybe 4 years. At a minimum. I can't actually remember when I got this thing made. It was actually really cheap as well. It was like $100. And it basically does everything I want it to do. Like, I don't use them very often, but I have a folder of like screen changes, you know, like this one's my favorite one. I actually really like this one. This is my default look. But yeah, I have like a bunch of these like whatever they're called. They're called something. I can never remember what they're called though. But yeah, I have a bunch of them and I just never use them for anything. I also have 3 different glasses presets. Like these are the normal. See, the glasses used to be this. These used to be the glasses that were on the model. And then I asked to get them changed. And oh, I've broken it. And I got them changed to this. But then there is also these ones. Just the fully round ones. I actually like these ones the best though. If you were trying to get it made in today's market, you'd probably pay 80 times more. Probably. I probably would. Part of the reason why VTubing is cringe and predatory. It's not, but you know. Anyway, can I go to bed now? As much as I'm enjoying this, as much as I love you guys, I don't want to go to bed. I'm so tired. I was tired like 3 hours ago. I just want to go to bed. No. Thanks. Ah, the 8 ball always lies. We know this.
Okay, Jim, well, as you can see, this is quite a complicated shot.
I haven't heard that one in so long. Oh, I love that one. Good old John Virgo. Well, that's one way to wake me up, I suppose. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. I will see you guys then. No Santa hat. It's not fucking Christmas yet. Check DMs. Oh, it's a lot smaller than I was expecting. All right, taken out of context, that's a wild thing to say. Anyway, I'm going to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday/Friday. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. I will see you guys later. Stay safe. Bye-bye.